Alright, alright, alright. Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing this evening? Gonna get a few ranked games in tonight. See if we can make World Series and get that chipper. And more than likely sell him because he's not very good anyway. It hurts my soul to say out loud, but it is the truth. He is my favorite player of all time, and giving him 66 clutch or whatever it is real slap in the face for a career 300 hitter with like 400 home runs and 800 RBIs or something. Anyways, don't get me started on a tangent about it. But yeah, that's what the plan is. I'm probably going to play either a little event or a little BR. I do actually have him on my BR team right now. Yeah, 66 clutch. I just watched Daddy Demu's new video that came out this evening. Made a great point. These cards are almost identical and Ozzy's better. At second and third, the defense doesn't need to be that good. I mean, obviously you don't want his arm to be that bad, but he really didn't need to be so beefy against righties and so bad against lefties. Ozzy is clearly not as good against righties, but he still has some power, so it like balances it out. And his clutch, while it isn't as good as his contact against lefties, it's still usable. Like, it makes him better against righties, and he's one overall lower. Some people have said that they think there's been a obvious shift this year to try to make BR and World Series rewards not as good, so that you don't feel like you have to have them on your team or you're missing out. I don't know. It does kind of seem that way at this point. Mickey Mantle was pretty underwhelming in my opinion. Chipper obviously is not great. Martin Dihigo, he's kind of what he always is. Swiss Army knife that who really cares? He's not great at anything. He's not great at pitching. He's not great at playing any position. He doesn't have great contact. He doesn't have great power. He's just like middle of the road at everything. Who was the other one? Steve Carlton, right? I don't even know. Never used him. Never faced him. Couldn't tell you. Excuse me. Satchel Paige with amazing control on breaking balls. Couldn't be me. I absolutely hated him the one game I used him. It's just gonna get caught, huh? Oh, Frankie Lindor. Yeah. Shit, that was loud. Love it. Love that. It's the type of person I've been needing to face for like a week to get the strikeout mission done. See you later, bud. Oh. Pulled under it. That's good. Good, good, good. Who's letting this child play right now? Not sure what the plan is here. Genuinely curious about what we're doing. Somebody who thinks they need to give away a lead and come back? Like, is this some content creator I don't know about? Trying to be funny? Yeah. See you later, man. I don't know. Were you butthurt because you brought in another guy that threw Outlier and it didn't work? The first one didn't work. Thank you for ruining my stamina with my only diamond starter. Is this how this is going to be? I'm going to face Bob Gibson every game, but I'm only going to have him once every 5th game. Playing at Ship It. Live Series Schwarber is Parallel 4. That's cool. Just dies at the wall. 96 power, center of the PCI. Ah, slammed under it. No question about that one. Good timing, swing and miss. That was a good spot, bud. I hate Satchel Paige, honestly. That screwball got me so fucked when I used him in ranked. Whoa. To another starter. Okay. was under it anyway. I don't think that quite got back to the plate, but oh well. I swung at it, so. I say fuck you, Chopu. I do it myself. How's it going, Spencer? I mean, soft contact's great, but I was enjoying getting those strikeouts last game. Okay. You playing more Warzone again tonight, Spence? That was a little off the plate anyways. Wowza. What a throw. Oh, you're working tomorrow? I just got home today, so I figured you got off today. Oh, just late. Sweeper belt high. It's a bold choice, Cotton. Let's see how it pays. Oh, it's a 3-run home run. Okay. Subbing tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, yesterday was freaking dumb shit at the prison day for us. I think me and my partner ran like 6 prison calls, and then there was like probably 6 more. And none were all that entertaining. There was one guy that slit his wrist and then wanted to be a smartass and refused, and we were like, okay, man. And then he didn't want to answer his level of consciousness questions. And then threatened to reopen his wound and make himself bleed out when he got back to the room. So we were like, ding, 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 you're coming with us whether you want to or not now. Some people, man. classy fella. Don't know why he ended up in a Texas Department of Correction Supermax. Brother, is this another starter? Why did you bring in another starter? I don't understand. Oh, he was talking shit because apparently he swung at a guard, and so he got popped in the face the whole time. He was like, "You hit like a bitch. You hit like a bitch. I bet she hits harder than all you." And so my partner gives him 250 of ketamine because he was so combative. And he just like sticks his head around as the guy's like, "I don't know what you just did, but it," and like completely froze up. And my partner was like, "I don't hit like a bitch, do I?" And everybody started dying laughing. It was quite funny. Not as entertaining. Well, I'll say entertaining because the dude wasn't entertaining. But what day was that now? Friday. We had an inmate that got shanked in the eye. We had to call a helicopter for him, so that was fun. All right, man. Good luck tomorrow. Put verse again. You come off the fucking bag so that he's safe. Nice. Mmm. Just missed that. Damn. I don't think these count towards my singles or doubles mission, man. Oh, ripped under it. Nice. A fourth starter, slider and a cutter. Is that his third homer of the game? Or was that last game that he hit one? It's hard to remember at this point. This is kind of like a moonshot event if you have enough decent cards. Fernando Tatis Jr. You face him. And we'll bring in a lefty. Fuck it. Oh, wow. Ooh. I mean, not ideal, but that's alright. Brother, you're down an awful lot to be taking out your Gold Glove third baseman. And you're going to have to take out your center fielder, too, because guess what? He can't hit lefties very good either. See ya, dumbass. What do I look like? Fucking new? Yeah, 3 for 3 home runs. Nice. I've always loved Teoscar's swing. Go ahead and rip that open, see what headliner we get. Maybe it's another 7. Be cool if it was Brandon Lau. Ooh, it's the new one. Okay. 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 Oh, man. It's totally cool by me then. Man, how awesome. Nowhere close on any of these missions. Cool. Singles, doubles, innings pitched. This game is so much fun sometimes. Is there something wrong with the servers lately? The other night I was trying to just play some Moonshot. Like, I got a late start. Wasn't going to try to play ranked. And I would queue for a game like 5-6 times and kept getting that freaking error message thing. Danny Coulomb out the gate is a choice for sure. I dropped under it. Yay. Good. Stays in play. We're off to a good start. Okay, well, we'll take the extra PXP for misplaying a single to center in the first inning of the game. Foul. Damn. It looked like it was going up the middle. Hey, look, Ozzy Albies. I couldn't possibly get that guy one time. I've drafted like 15 plus times since that card came out, trying to get his freaking PXP mission done and can't get it in a draft one time. Nice. You know what? Joe Torre. I forgot I had fucking Joe Torre as my catcher on this team. Excellent. Thank you, Granderson, for waving your arm at a ball that's not even near you yet. That makes total fucking sense, man. One out. Runner in scoring position. Let's try to steal third. 95 speed at second's not good enough, huh? Fucking bullshit hit up the middle, yay. More speed. How did this dude manage to get fucking speed in every round he had? See you, bud. Squared up at somebody. Sweet. Not sure what's going on anymore. It's like the third weird opponent I've had tonight already. Get a job done. Hey, yo. Too slow. Yeah, he's got like the biggest fucking blue throw region on the fucking planet. Let's not test it. Oh. Just like. Inside out's 98 at his fucking shins. Yeah, and we fucking don't pick up the ball. So 68 speed gets a fucking triple. I was just thinking to myself, there's no way this dude fucking scores a run unless he gets a fucking gift from the game, and what do you know? He gets a fucking gift from the game. Thanks for giving it back. Bullshit fucking hit that he didn't deserve. An animation my outfielder should have never fucking gotten. Man, you shouldn't throw a first pitch cutter into every lefty you face. It's a little predictable. Just when I think people aren't going to be predictable, they're predictable. Backdoor cutter. Just missed it. Slider instead of a cutter up. Okie dokie. It's a good swing. It's going to get caught. No, it's not. Oh, my God. Judge is so bad in the outfield. 2 doubles for Heston Kjerstad. Okay. I was going to say, are we trying to throw sinkers in, or we just missed that bad? Really kind of need to just shut up and pitch. Who do I have on the mound? Yeah, sure. Okay. Brother. How dumb are you? And then he gets a perfect with gold Aussie always. Okay. No, we'll go Danny. You're gonna have to take everybody out because all 3 of these dudes are worse against lefties. So power to you, man. And you're bringing in Gary, who can't play third, so that makes sense. Former teammates? Or no. Gary just got to Baltimore this year, didn't he? Yeah. Lovely. Okay. Game helped you as much as it could, man. Off PCI hits, and you ran yourself out of every inning that it gave it to you. I did have a triple and a double. Alrighty. 12 more strikeouts for that mission. And those are all done. This is just Ozzy. I mean, they made these fucking huge. Did I bring in closers or something? Like, how do I only have 2 innings pitched here? Love that this game isn't worth a shit and can't track anything properly. I'm sure you probably just get 0 progress at all if you throw 2/3 of an inning with somebody, and makes total fucking sense, right? No, this is Patrick. I think he has sinker cutter, right? He does. Slider, circle change, four seam. That was below the zone. Got too excited because he threw the pitch I was looking for. Damn. Damn. A little too anxious there. Good change up. Hit it hard at somebody. It's not quite going to have the carry, is it? No. A little too far in off the plate. I'm getting too excited because I'm getting the pitch I'm looking for and I'm swinging it bad. Shit. Yeah, Napoli's not going to face a lefty. Yo, what's up, Jackson? How's it going, man? I'm sorry if you messaged a little bit ago and I didn't say anything. Big said, thanks for the subscriber, man. I don't even know that that's popped up on the feed I got to my right yet. I think I'm hearing the noise. I saw it pop up on my phone. I got the chat in front of me on my phone as well. How's everybody doing this evening? Yeah, now we most definitely go to a lefty. Let's go to Diekman. He's the freaky deaky Diekman. Ricky is just ridiculous in the outfield. Love it. Love having him there. It's going good, man. I'm going to jump into some ranked games here in just a little bit. I hadn't played in a couple days, so I'm kind of trying to get the thumbs warm again. Just take it. See, it's a cutter away, and you're looking sinker in. Anybody playing the show tonight? Playing something else? What are y'all up to? Sinker away. Interesting choice. Interesting. Man, that was awful delayed. Ooh, that was close. Jackson, thanks for the sub, man. Oof, just a little late. Damn. Good sinker. At work, I feel that. I got home this morning from work. For some reason, I think I'm getting my alert going off super late. That's weird. I'm like seeing it pop up on my phone way before it actually pops up on my OBS to my left. That's weird. Ooh, wow, what a spot. Love getting to face Chapman with lefties. I tried to check, but I hit it too hard. Want to try to play duos, but you're at work? I just realized that. I mean, I'd heard some bad things about co-op, and then I'll be honest, I've even like the weird gameplay, people getting wins for quitting aside. Now that there's like nothing but ridiculously overpowered outlier pitchers that you can have stamina with every game, co-op sounds so bad. And I'm like 2 games away from making World Series. Otherwise, like I've been trying to get somebody to play co-op with me for like 2 years now. It just seems like the state of co-op right now is not in a great place. I gotta score a fucking run. It ain't that bad. Well, so like I said, one of the big complaints I'm hearing now is that you've got Randy Johnson, John Donaldson, Roger Clemens, Jacob DeGrom. So like all these different options of like outlier 4-seam overpowered pitchers. And since stamina doesn't work the same as in solo, like duos can just throw the same. Like you pick 2 amazing pitchers and you get one of them to start every game. We're fucking throwing Mason Miller. Okay. But yeah, I mean, especially last year when they had like 3 World Series rewards, and so you could do the program, make World Series, and then make World Series on co-op. Like, I really kind of needed to be able to play co-op last year for sure. Or was that 2 years ago? 2 years ago. Yeah. I will say the one thing it's got going for it for sure is it's always on All-Star. It doesn't ever get any higher than All-Star, and I hate playing on like Hall of Fame and higher. Oh, son of a bitch! I knew he was fastball up and away trying to catch Ricky stealing, and I still missed it. Oh, grab it. It's alright. Still got Ricky in scoring position. Chipper's terrible clutch coming in right now, though. This will be fun. Ah. And he's got Ricky in left, so there's no way it falls. That sucks. What a fucking weirdo. Diamond Mason Miller in the bullpen. Yeah. That's why I put the bunt defense on. The only kind of people that fucking select a diamond reliever are the type of people that try to bunt cheese. Select a bunch of speed dudes and try to bunt cheese. '86 exit velo late on 93 up and in. Interesting. I'm going to have to vehemently disagree, but okay. Out by a mile. Who are the people I'm playing tonight? I don't understand people. And then you bring in Mason Miller before you've scored a run. So now you've burnt him. Brock Burke's not bad. Can't be late. Because I can't move the runner up on that. You got to be earlier. Chipper's decent speed at least at second. No, not that. This is where we... Yeah. It happens. Way better defensively. There we go. And he's stuck. He has a 1 batter minimum. I didn't feel that late, but okay. He has a splitter. Okay. Did not remember that from using him. Oof. Double play ball. Yay. None of y'all would believe me if I just said that I scored 10 runs on fucking Satchel Paige in an event game just before I started doing this. That's not a strike, though. Okay. Okay. God, he was early. Early. This is risky. Early. I wonder if I can get him to swing through this. And he takes it. Okay. I'm still just completely beside myself that he tried to steal. He tried to steal with somebody with 62 or 64 freaking speed last inning. That's why I brought in Danny, because honestly I'm cool if you bring in a righty. Danny's the best lefty I got. And Trout and Freeman are worse against lefties. God. Nice. Cutter in. Does anybody else ever notice that the ball only bounces towards infielders off the mound? It gets kind of old that there's always a favorable bounce off the mound for an infielder. Ball game's over. Fuck off. Dude. Wild. I feel like I had way more than 4 well-hit balls. And that's why I don't like to play a ton of VR. The only reason I'm really doing it right now is because I have Chipper on that team. XP rewards. Oh. Oh, that's what the packs were. Cool. Thanks. That's just what I want for Christmas, guys. We'll play one more BR game, and then we'll probably jump into ranked. I think 754 rated. I think I got 27 points for my first 2 wins this season. Ironic that I got the exact same number of points. So we'll see. If that holds true, then 2 wins, World Series. Chipper and 66 or however many thousand subs. Junk. I'll give him a shot. If I remember correctly, I've used him before. Don't love that. This appears to be somebody that plays a lot of VR. Who else would have Oscar Charleston fucking P5? Jose Soriano is also a good VR pitcher. Just don't get caught. Yeah, just like, good. I think that's his 6th online triple already. My eyes lit up. Good lord. And there's the sinker. Thought maybe he'd go breaking ball in. Split her down. Okay. Let it go. I was thinking slider in again, and I got it. And guess what? Like I said earlier, I get too excited and I chase it out of the zone sometimes. Sinker in, okay. Split her away again, maybe? Slider in. Okay, we're mixing up our pitches real good. There's the splitter. It's probably getting caught. That's lovely. Perfectly squared up. Nice. Don't love seeing 48 BB9. Guess I didn't notice that. I saw the 91 velo and 56, 54. Excuse me. 101v1 so you can warm up. I usually just go into batting practice and like hit 5 or 6 sinkers, same handed each side, and call it good. Just see it usually against the Phillies. Then lefty-lefty I can face Jose Alvarado And then righty I face, I think Zach Wheeler usually. Okay, thank you for being competitive. That was lovely. Good. This guy's gonna be a problem. Yeah. Oh, please, Eston. Please, put your fucking arm up! Trading leadoff triples. Love it. Just realized this dude doesn't have a changeup or anything, so that's not great. Take the out. Couldn't be a rollover to the first baseman? Man. These pars are not fun. Not fun at all. Great. You gotta get a better jump than that, man. Come on. And then you take a fucking shit route. Nice. Nice. Man, the fucking animations this year. Trying to undercut that ball and just like stand absolutely no chance. Yeah, ringing a lefty. Let's go sweeper instead of slider. Hope that hadn't been going on long. My bad. Oh, and then you don't pick up the ball. Gold fielder. Let's run past the ball. Nice. And that's why I don't like playing BR much. It always just seems like some funky shit like that always happens in BR. Take good swings, get bad results, your opponent... Like, that was clearly a great swing. I'm not saying it wasn't, but, like, your opponent can take bad swings and get base hits up the middle and shit. But then, yeah. Let's get weird. And he gets on top of it somehow? Like, come on, man. I went past it. Damn it. We'll leave that for now. See if we can't get a rollover. Just by the way this dude took the first couple sinkers, I was like, this is going to be a problem. Nice pitch. Alrighty. Osuna from the Braves. That is where ambush will get you. And that's going to be a fuck... What did I just say? Squared up balls for outs. I'm ambushing. Good timing. In the power part of the PCI. Doesn't fucking matter, man. It's what I totally need in a one-run ball game in BR. Good spot. I remember his Future Stars card last year. I loved his swing. Oh, just under. Just late, too. I felt like that was pretty good timing. Maybe this Joe Torre's not a push hitter. A lot of times he gets cards that are push hitters. It was a ball. So, I mean, I shouldn't have expected. But I fucking all over that, I felt like. I'm running out of lefties. Clear difference between the first few opponents and this guy. I mean, he's just not interested at all at anything even slightly out of the zone. That's a fast Cattell card, though, so we're fucked. It's Cattell on Ozempic. You don't have steel rating, though. God. Love it. 2 perfect releases in a row for balls. Here we go. 3rd time's a charm. Woohoo! And that couldn't be a double play ball for me. Thank you. Thank you, sir. And, of course, that's just going to be a fucking hit instead of a rollover. That didn't feel like 99 speed out of old Reggie. You know, he had way better reactions on the 2 perfects down the line, and then the one that he could actually dive and get a fucking glove on. Just not a good reaction at all. Four seam instead of a sinker worked out. Man. Don't feel like I've only got 2 hits and don't feel like I'm down 3 runs, but yet here we are. Yeah, I'm not quite square on it, so I mean, that should be a ball. Turn out. A little tired. That helps. I think that's his first online homer. Yep. So he doesn't have great power. Yeah, I would not leave a tired righty in against Curtis Granderson. There we go. Not that I need to be giving this guy suggestions, but sinker, okay. Ooh, change up. I saw it and I was fucking violently late on it. Nice. Was that actually more packs, or was that just something else? No, it was the previous one. Woo. Okay. Hit some Hall of Fame same-handed sinkers and jump into a ranked game. It's already won. Crazy. Practice type, batting. We'll go Riley and Wheeler. Literally just try to get a little bit of timing, like the jump from All-Star to Hall of Fame, and nice. Hit the cow, or it's a Dalmatian? Wasn't it a cow? Wasn't it a Chick-fil-A cow, or am I crazy? I know it's been a while since we were at Turner Field, but I felt like it was a Chick-fil-A cow. Not great PCI placement, good timing. Ooh. I felt very late there. What happened? I don't think I picked that up out of the hand very good. Same there. There's sometimes I feel like when I face Wheeler, it looks like the ball's coming out of the back of his hand because of the way he throws. And then I'm way too early. Good. Still play ball like a girl. I know. Sneak it inside the line. That's probably still enough, though. The very top of the zones that he can throw to. Good, good. Just not even close to squaring that up. Nope. Thought there may have been a chance to stay fair, but it didn't. Surely that doesn't have the legs to get out. I was quite under that. Dude. Alright, a couple more good ones. My timing is there for the most part. Just my PCI placement is shit. Which is nothing. Whoa. Nothing new. It was a pretty good spot, too. It was in a pretty good no slam zone, like middle in. Fucking get one in the slam zone and slam past it. Because I'm bad. Slam past it. Good. They even got a purple, or no, technically it's gray, but it's the same as the purple. That got out. Holy cow. Two more. Alright. Hit a few cutters away. Try to make sure that that timing's not terrible. This usually throws me off, and I try to make sure I do it in batting practice because my mind thinks like I was taught as a hitter to take like breaking balls, pitches away the other way. And with guys like Riley or Matt Olson, they're pull hitters, and I think Olson's an extreme pull hitter, maybe even. And so that's probably the latest you're going to get it's as far out in the strike zone as you can get that ball. So right center is perfect. A lot of times with him, it's going to be like center field is a perfect on an outside pitch. And a lot of the guys that I like using are pull hitters like Mike Trout. I want to say maybe even Cattell is like that. That ball is up and away. That's left center perfect. Breaks my brain a little bit, so I just like to try to work on that timing a little as well. That was okay. Okay. No. Alvarado. Wilson. This one's always fun because it's an outlier sinker. Went back past it? Wow. Ooh. I felt all the late there. Definitely felt all the lates. That felt pretty good, and that says just late. That could be why, because it still got out. No early. Good. Just not ambush for a while. I know a lot of people say they don't like using ambush really because it punishes you if the ball's not in that zone. I feel like the benefits way outweigh it. Like you get hits a lot of times on even bad swings as long as the ball's in the ambush zone that you're looking for. And I think that's the one thing that kind of works in my favor in this game is that I was a hitter. I was a college hitter. So like I try to think. I also was not a very good high school pitcher. I didn't throw very hard. I threw like 80, and so I had to outthink hitters, and so I try to get in the mindset like I'm pitching most of the time, honestly. Which, wow. What a revolutionary thing to do at the plate, right? Try to think of what the pitcher's going to throw. But anyways, I'm half decent at it most of the time. Good players are really good at mixing up their pitches, and it makes it harder, but is that getting out too? Is that 3 just lates leaving the ballpark in a row? Okay. Alright, let's hit a couple cutters and get into a ranked game, because that felt nice. But yeah, just the fact that it gives you bigger timing windows, and I don't know if that's a direct correlation, but like I said, I feel like there's a lot of even not good swings that end up being hits when you're ambushing. Like you can be late, you can be early, and as long as it's in your ambush zone, it seems like you get rewarded more often than not. That is right in the head. Alright, let's stop ambushing and try to just time it. Is this like the 3rd or 4th time he's hit the top of the wall and it's gone out? Man, I was really hoping that when we did the fan vote last week, we'd get Matt Olson. Austin Riley's been super hot lately and could very easily get like a spotlight card or even a lightning card. Like he's hitting like 398 or something going into today's game with runners in scoring position. Something ridiculous. He has like 7 or 8 home runs. Like, I get it. The community loves him. And most people probably don't keep up with real life stats and who's likely to get upgraded, get a good card anyways, but that kind of stinks. Kind of like, I voted Keibert Ruiz because Josh Bell always gets a flashback card from when he was a Pirate, without fail, every year. It's either a team affinity card or headliner, or it's like a program henchman or something. And not to mention, first base for me is probably indefinitely locked up. Nice. I play Santander at first, and the only person that's probably replacing him is Gil Hodges. So I don't really need to vote for another first baseman. Keibert could be a direct improvement on Ted Simmons, though. If he has a little better power. Let's get one more good one. Call it good. Let me say good one more time. Fucking dumbass. Is that going to leave too? A little early. It's a good spot to move on after 3 homers, 2 perfects, and an early home run. Oof. Where are we at in the multiplayer program? I don't think I'm really even that close. 8 strikeouts away? Damn. I'd really like to try out Ozzy. 11 singles, doubles, whatever. It's already getting kind of late. I need to, if I'm going to get a couple games in the night, I need to roll. Could be 8:21. Could play somebody already in World Series. I'm going to try out the new Dustin May, I think. I know I've got a few options of full... Dude, this fucking game! Can they fix that so people don't know if they're home or away? It gets so... I don't give a shit enough to care, but it gets so exhausting to always be on the road because people click around in the menu and they're like, oh, I'm lagging, I'm not going to play. Back out. No repercussions because the game hadn't started yet, so they can just leave, queue again until they get home team. Like right there, that's buttery smooth. I'm probably home team. They also changed it to where I can't hear the person clicking. Like last year and the year before, you could hear the person scrolling through their pictures and whatnot. And so you don't know if the fucking server will just close out and you're like, oh, cool. Come on, man. Chris Sale was playing quite a bit up today, apparently. So awesome that he struck out 10 and went 7, and we provided 1 run for him. Come on, man. I'd really like to just play. Queue times are not that long in this game. I will never understand why people try to queue for a game and then walk away. because now I need to just leave. Like, I need to just, like, you're wasting my time. But like the stream title says, 18-0. I have absolutely no idea how I've won some of those. I did lose 3 games in the Weekend Classic. I lost 1 to somebody using Randy that was a 1,000 rated player, so that was cool. I lost 1 by 1 or 2 runs. There we go again. But yeah, I was quite surprised that the Weekend Classic games don't count towards your record. Holy cow, somebody's willing to just play. Watch, I'm going to be the road team. Oh, yay. I'm not. But I get to face Roger Clemens for the first time. This won't be abusive at all. And we swiped our credit card a few times to finish collections already. At least he doesn't already have Scott rolling. Yeah. You can't be 70 and 57 and tell me that you're good enough to have unlocked that no money spent already. Unless all you do is sit around on the app flipping cards all day, every day. His jerseys are sick, that's for sure. Start that. Totally threw me off when all of a sudden Ricky Henderson was white. Don't love facing this in ranked. The only time I have so far has been Weekend Classic. Yep. Jammed hit. That's what happens when your attributes are just a fucking million miles away from everybody you face so far. Must be fun. My mom wouldn't let me borrow her credit card, though. Oh well. God, that was not competitive at all. Good. I had a feeling you might be trying to steal and swing. Perfect release, missed the strike zone. Thank you. Thank you. Get rid of it, Trout. God. That was odd to say the least. Like, I'm not using one of the 3 catchers in the game that has pop time. Just hit the steal button and let him do his thing. Splitter away. For some reason out of the hand I thought it looked like a sinker. Good. Another splitter. Go figure, it leaks out of my ambush zone when I'm looking for a splitter away. Believe it or not, I was actually expecting that, despite the terrible swing I gave. Okay. Yay. Nice reaction by Santander. I love it. Is he using... Oh, it's Core Seeker. For some reason I was thinking it was Santander that got him first. I was like, is he using Live Series Santander? That would be quite odd, having collections done and not having the Anthony Santander done. Very late swing, and we get a 64-mile-an-hour jam shot foul ball. Nice pitch. I think this dude's quite impressed with himself throwing these splitters when he thinks I'm looking for a four seam. It's all right. Another splitter. I thought at least he'd go sinker there, but oh well, it worked out for me. Let's try to capitalize maybe. All that money just to hang splitters. It's crazy. Ooh. Thought I had it. I was guessing splitter, so I still swung. I was thinking he'd throw it in, though. Slider. Hadn't gone to that many times yet. Oof. A little too anxious. Oh, he went back to the sinker. I thought for sure how early I was, he'd go to the splitter away there. Ah, there's the splitter. Didn't see it well there. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Yeah, that last splitter, I definitely thought he was going four-seam down for some reason, even though he hadn't shown that yet. Oh, bad ambush. That bit me. Dude, I don't feel that early there. What the fuck? I was watching a Kev God video yesterday, by the way, and he was complaining about how every game he's played recently, it seems like he can't turn double plays on people with like 58 or 60 speed. But Ricky Henderson with 99 speed just got one turned on him. Pretty crazy. There's some weird shit in the game this year that I don't quite understand. Feels like there's a lot more stuff this year that's coded to have certain outcomes a certain way. Call me a conspiracy theorist if you'd like, but it's just the way it seems to me. Oh, sorry. I don't have my laptop very loud, so when the ads pop up, it's actually kind of hard for me to hear them at all. Great pitch. Oof, I was kind of hoping he'd try to jump at that. That's that awkward middle ground where, like, I can tell by that animation there's no way he's getting to that standing. And even if he does, he's going to stumble and not throw him out. But then you dive and you just fucking past it. That's why you don't slide step a slider. Dang. And he wasn't stealing, so that sucks. I thought for sure he was going to try to. And then the very next pitch is an early base hit to left. Cool. Fucking attribute dysfunction for me. That's great. And it misses. Script writes itself most games, man. Ebbs and flows of the momentum just shifting back and forth, and you're just at the mercy of the game. If I'd have sat back just a little better, that was literally what I was sitting on. Oh, little in. Fuck! It's gonna get caught. I thought it was hanging a bit more. Damn. Damn. Yeah, split her down again. Oh, I swung through it. God damn it. That sucks. I felt like I was kind of on that. I guess I was early. What's everybody think of the sweeper change this year? I'm not gonna lie, I thought I liked it earlier in the year. Facing it, I feel like it seems pretty nasty. But when I throw it, I feel like it hangs way too much for my liking. It's a bit too much curveball, not enough slider, if that makes sense to anybody that plays the game. Not a good pitch. Not competitive. Thank you, Trout. Good God. Need to add more. Loves those splitters away. Loves them. Sink her down in. Yep. Back to the splitter. No, a slider. I fucking knew he was going back to the splitter, and for some reason I'm still late. Babe with another home run. He's going to be P5 at the end of this game. Slider. Oh. I feel like I've got a good beat on this guy. I'm just not squaring things up well enough to really open the game up for me. That's just going to be a squared up out, huh? With my parallel 4 Alex Bregman. That's tough. And I didn't square that up at all, so thank God it gets out of play. There's the four seam. Ah, cool. I love that that's the most routine play in this game's opinion, is pitchers swinging their glove behind their back and fielding ground balls. I don't know if any of you have played baseball before. It's definitely the easiest play that pitchers can make. True and factual. Jesus Christ. A ball up and away at 100. And we just flip it out of the ballpark. Oh, no. I'm sure we're going to say that caught the strike zone. But if I needed it to be a strike call, nope, that's definitely a ball. Wow. Good take. Bail him out. Thank you. I set him up for like the first 4 innings with sinkers up and in. And you let him foul off the cutter that about hits him in the belly button. And you let him foul off another. Woo! He's not going to chase changeups, that's for sure. I felt like I've thrown some good ones, and he just spits on them. Every single one of them. Why in the fuck is that animation a thing where outfielders flail their glove at a ball that's nowhere near them just to slow them down? Because I should have been able to have played that off of one hop. He's not bad, that's for sure. That backdoor cutter I was hoping would have set him up to chase that. Come here, dumbass. Don't feel that early. I feel like that shot up the middle. Fucking shit, man. Was it just in off my... Yep. Just misses the fucking ambush zone. So that felt like a billion miles an hour. That didn't, so I was just late. Foul ball. I had a feeling he was going to go 3 4 seams in a row there. And he went 4. I chased it. Late. My ass. If anything, I felt early on it. There's the splitter. Good. He's still in the fucking green. $104 for an out. And a yellow throw into the dirt. Fantastic, man. Yep, we're going to bring in Mookie Betts. We're going to bring in Mookie Betts, but we accidentally hit our bullpen button instead of our bench button. That's okay, because you have 3 guys in a row that are all worse. Francisco Lindor. Same. Dude. Am I just, like, not understanding the speed of his pinpoint? I feel like I'm doing the exact thing it says to do in the exact time. There's my first fucking blue. I'm like having to be early with it. Nice. Good spot. Nice little hole there. Give me a third. It was a strike, so. Tried to sink her up and in. I think that's just going to stay in. Oh my God, it left. Do we think Roger doesn't have much confidence left? Another perfectly squared up ball by Alex Bregman that gets caught by somebody. Good, 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 good. Obligatory Ted Simmons flip to left field every single game. Weak hit to left field one time by Ted Simmons. Up and in slider. Oh. Nice. I'm just going to keep riding him, huh? Oof. Got too excited because I got exactly what I was looking for. That was a terrible swing. Oh, I'm sorry, Ryan. Good spot. I mean, right. That's the third out, dipshit. You want the ball back. I think it was the down that I wasn't doing fast enough, is what it seems like. Yeah. He gets to make contact there. Woo! Sorry I left the music muted for so long. I totally got locked in and forgot that I'd muted an ad. I can't pick up his release point very good. Saw that decently, though. No, being super duper late doesn't really inspire a whole lot of confidence that I did, but... Oh. Just late. He yanked in too far. You know, if you're gonna listen to content creators that say just to throw Mike Trout sliders away the entire time righty-righty, you shouldn't have the shift on. Wow. Let's bless him with a dot on a mispitch. And I don't get a check swing afterwards. Cool. That's fantastic. Four hits for Babathy. I was literally just thinking about moving him out of my lineup. Same as the freaking Jason Varitek shit that happened in the Weekend Classic. Talking shit about him, saying that I was going to bench him, take him off my team. And then he hits a 3-run bomb off of Randy to give me a lead. And I was like, well, I guess you're staying for now. Dude. That's good. I was going to say, that's not going to be a problem at all. I thought for sure that since I hadn't thrown a single four-seam fastball with him in the zone, we might miss-hit it. No, we're just going to hit the fucking piss out of it. It's what we're going to do. Almost. Kind of had a feeling we might go copycat. It just worked on you, so why wouldn't it work on me? Oh, I slammed past it. I saw that well. I'm sure that gets old hearing that. I saw that well. Everybody fucking sees it well, dipshit. Shut up. Man, those middle, they never seem to miss on the ambush side of the middle that I have, that I'm sitting on. It always seems to be pull side. Two hits for Ted Simmons. Thank God he's got left field secondary. With the way him and Varitek swing the bat, I don't know what I'd do. Like, one of them would have to be my DH, I guess. That was the weakest hit shit. Good God. Oh, I just missed it. Trust me, I thought about stealing, but what good does it do to hand you a free out in case you pitch out or get a perfect throw and throw me out? Like, I'm up 3. I've got a hitter that I like at the plate. Swing the bat. Cameraman's dead. Call his family. Thank you, Ted. Scouting report out right there. Yup. Thrown out at third, down by 3. Make sure you give your mom her credit card back because you're fucking dumbass, dude. I'm fucking hot ass cheeks of this game, and you lost with Roger Clemens on the mound, every card in live series. Holy shit. $16 away. That got me 30. Man, I got nothing there. Pitching. There we go. 6. Needed 8. Cool. Damn, sorry, 2 a.m. I'm warm, and I'm 1 game away from World Series. I feel like I need to play it. I can't believe nobody went P5 that game. Not close. Not too close. Almost. Almost P4. And then he just went P4, so. Alrighty. Ugh. Are we really going to try out Johnny Cueto in our World Series game? Guess so. The attributes don't wow you. He's got good pitch locations, though. Clutch isn't great. His hits per nine's not great. He's got way better pitch mix. Other than the fact he has no changeup. I just have a strange feeling I need another righty going into this game. Nah, it's alright. Alrighty. Man. And that was fast. Could I not face an outlier pitcher this game? That'd be fantastic. Who I trust? P5, Chris Sale. I feel like Chris Sale's got hit around it. I'm going to try Cueto. Okay. I'm going to re-queue. I may go look at that, actually. I don't really remember now that I think about it. I feel like Chris Sale's been hit around a little when I've used him online. 4-2-6. 6-1. 18 strikeouts, 19 innings pitched. I know I've used him in a couple events. I was going to say 19 innings in 8 games played is not great. Yeah, I'm going to try out Cueto. I really wish I had DeGrom ready. Bob Gibson. Okay, I'll take that. This guy's got a grinder squad. Nothing jumping off the lineup, but like the P4s and the P5s. This dude can probably play a good bit. Thank God Bob Gibson doesn't have outlier on this card. God, we're playing at Day Palm. Actually decent walks per 9 for a 90 overall Bob Gibson card. You know? Oh, I got it and I missed it. I know I should take more pitches, but I'm bad about that. Like guessing correctly and swinging first pitch anyway. It is what it is. Now, man, it's 2 a.m. I'm trying to play the game. Sorry. Not to mention there's a shit ton of outlier pitchers out there I really don't want to face right now. And so facing your pitcher that doesn't have outlier sounds fantabulous. Ooh, good god damn. Did they give him a 12-6? No, it's just a normal curveball. That moved more like a 12-6, though. Ah, it was ball. That was a ball. I let myself free swing, but it's got to be a strike, dumbass. Change up down. Nice. Didn't recognize that out of the hand yet. Curveball's got good movement on it. I have to adjust to that. Wow, the sinker not being his primary pitch really kind of sucks, man. This dude seems like a pretty free swinger after that first at bat, so okay. Maybe not. Try throwing some better pitches, dumbass. So far, the PCI timing's not great. Pinpoint, not PCI. Alright, focus up. Stop taking shit swings. Ambush. Guess your pitch. Sit on it. Don't swing if it's not that. Dots back-to-back sinkers in to start. Cool. Good change up. Same tunnel as the sinkers. Good sinker up and in. Thought for sure maybe he'd come with the four seam. There's the four seam. Okay. Oh. Okay. That's what I need early in a ball game. 101 for a ground out on a hanging curveball. And then followed up by a perfect double. Single. This whole game gonna be like this, man. My idiot fucking second baseman can't go get on the bag. What a great time for some lag. Let's not line up to the base or anything, guys. Thank you for being a stupid relay. That doesn't make any sense. Lovely. And he gets a fucking late hit. It's gonna be one of those days, man. I mean, he's not good. Swings at fucking everything. and we reward him with a late RBI single to take the lead to start the game. Swinging at fucking everything. Swinging at fucking everything. Auto dive. Another 100-mile-an-hour out. Great. I'm having a blast, guys. Let's see if he doubles up like he did last time. Nope, slider. Good change up. I was focusing so hard, sinker, I'd just fucking swing out of the zone on that. Almost. God. That is a sharp curveball. Alrighty. Third of the way through the game. No hits. 200-mile-an-hour groundouts to the first baseman. That was almost bad. He sat way back on that, more than I thought he would. Nice. Not competitive, man. At all. Early. Nice. Let's get some fucking hits. The game's gonna screw us over, so we gotta take better swings. Can't swing first pitch slider if you're looking first pitch sinker, dumbass. God. I think that thing's going to hang every time and then it just breaks off hard. I don't know why I'm swinging through that. I don't think that's too late. No, sir, not at all. Trying to take that ball to right field with somebody with high contact and good vision, and I don't even get fucking contact. Sequencing pitches well because I'm not on any of them. Back-to-back changeups. That's fucking weird. A third 100-mile-an-hour out to the first baseman. That's fun. Frustrated swing. I need to woo-saw. This game's flying by because I'm getting irritated now. We don't know Jose Bautista's name? I'm just gonna... I'm not sure what I thought I was throwing, but it wasn't anywhere close to anything. Man, the fucking foul balls are just amazing, too. Foul balls are awesome. They're awesome. That literally pulled it, and instead of being towards the strike zone a little bit, it was, this is so much fucking fun, guys. Eighth pitch of the at-bat. 7 foul balls so far. 8. Almost fucking rewarded him for swinging at a bunch of bullshit. And I keep getting 100-mile-an-hour outs. That's fucking great, man. This dude, I can't quite pin it. He hadn't hung a single curveball yet either. We're just throwing them all 100% perfect, and the par's not punishing us at all. Every time I guess in, it goes out. Every time I guess out, it goes in. Holy shit, a fucking base hit. I gotta get between his ears.
God. So worried about putting the ball in play, I swing at the worst fucking pitch of the game. God, I waste a fucking opportunity to score. We got some hits. It's still just a one-run game. The fucking game hoeing me, starting to piss me off, and then I'm swinging at shit pitches. Okay. I'm getting predictable, apparently, with my first pitch options. This dude's got to be contact swinging. There's just no way he's not. Thank you. Alright, that's probably Cueto's last inning. I'm just not picking up his release point well either, I think. A lot of those, a lot of sliders just off the plate that I'm swinging at that I probably shouldn't be. That didn't quite get back to my ambush zone, did it? How many pitches is he even fucking... He's not even at 60 fucking pitches. Right at the second baseman. Yep, this is where a lefty comes, because all three of these dudes are significantly worse against a lefty. Andrew Miller, Gregory Soto. You're going to hit him lead off and then platoon him? How in the world are we rewarding somebody with a hit on that fucking swing? Thanks for balancing it out, I guess. Three innings left to hit. You're so slow to the fucking plate that fucking 38 speed stole on you because he has some stealing attribute, huh? Alright, so we're getting a little low on energy. And we miss our pitch. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. That fucking curveball, man. I gotta let it go. But it's gonna hang one time. Wow. And just what a fucking jump by Jose Bautista to keep that from getting in the gap. Of course. I fucking roll over it. I've got no fucking speed at first again. Oops. Come on, Rob. Great. I swing through it. God damn it. This has been so much fun, man. Just fucking irritated as shit. 100-mile-an-hour outs. Chasing bullshit. Foul ball city. Foul ball city. There we go. 6'7" at third base with a 99 arm, so he takes away a hit. Cool. Good. God damn it. I'm pressing so fucking hard now. So frustrating that I'm losing this game because this dude is so bad. He swings at just about every... I've done the same fucking thing all game though, man. Nope, no call there. He's just swung at everything. Why would we call him on a swing? And then a perfect to right field. Pitcher getting tired. 6 pitches in. No way. Insurance runs, of course. I fucking hate this game. Yeah, we'll call him now. Just late. Double the other way. Late home run to give him 2 more runs. And he throws one for a strike for the first time fucking ever. Yep. Need 3 runs, so I don't need to take off. Dude. Two of the worst swings I've taken all game, and it makes me so irritated because I firmly believe this game is coded to make you think you're never out of the ball game. So it's gonna fucking reward you. Yeah, we're bringing in fucking Randy. Mm-hmm. Awesome. Yep. That's how the first loss of the year goes. Right back to where I started the night. Fantastic. Love that. Thanks for the well wishes, man. Fucking 600 or 700 mile an hour outs. And you bring in fucking Randy Johnson with the tying run at the plate like a fucking douche. So thanks for the GGs. I appreciate that in my World Series game after getting hoed at the plate all fucking game. Did Matt Waldron get released or is he fucking hurt? I fucking hate that these stupid fucking cards are in the pack, the normal packs. Like, just fuck all the way off. Hey man, I understand it, but there's only like a dozen free lefty live series silvers that have outlier as well, and you can say that all you want. He's still a 200,000 stub card, so. But I mean, everybody gets the choice to use their cards how they want. I don't fault you for it. Like I said, it's just pretty fucking toxic. You've also still got 70 points to go until you get to World Series, and you just shot his stamina and like have no chance at pitching him again. I'm glad that one win, 70 points away from World Series, was so important to you. Well, like I said, it is what it is, man. I got absolutely, well, I say that Ricky Henderson got a late hit that last inning, but you had quite a few late hits that kind of kept momentum sliding your way the whole game, and it was just irritating as fuck to me, and I kept swinging at shit pitches because of it too. I can only hit balls hard right at people so many times and watch my opponent get late hits until I'm just fucking over it and I start swinging at all the bullshit. But like I said, man, it is what it is. I don't need that. I don't even know what collection those would go in. Well, so much for hoping that after the game decided to bend me over and fuck me without buying me dinner that it might give me a good card to help with collections. I just shouldn't have played another game with how fucking BR went earlier and facing fucking some douche. I will say that probably more of that is directed at the dude I played, but if you're still here, boss bros. The dude I played right before you had swiped his mommy's credit card and had all of the collections done and had fucking P5 Roger Clemens on the mound, and I bent him over and fucked him. But he was toxic as shit, so I just kind of was fed up with the bullshit tonight. He was fucking trying to push butt against me, and fucking stupid. This is why most years I just don't even fucking push the World Series. I play it as casually as can be and just stick around on All-Star and have fun scoring runs and the game actually making sense. Instead of, let's flip this coin. I know you hit that ball 104. We're going to make sure that it's an out, though. And then Kyle Tucker's going to come up and hit a late double in the gap. And then Pete Crow Armstrong's going to hit a late home run. It's just stupid. Same shit happened to me in my weekend classic games. And that's why this week was the first time since then that I've touched ranked, because I went 3-3 in my weekend classic games due to some fucking coin flip bullshit. And call me crazy, it's a fucking video game. Like, reward people for good inputs. Full stop. Nobody asked for realism. Yep. Well, it's 19-1 now. Appreciate. There were definitely some games, like 2 or 3 ranked games ago, I faced a dude that was a 1,000 rated player using gold Martin Tahigo, and he rage quit in the 6th inning when I went like 9-2 or some shit. Like I said, RNG just wasn't going to let me win that game, it didn't feel like, and I shouldn't let it get me so irritated, because then I just dug my hole even deeper. I swung too early in counts, chased pitches, and couldn't make a run late. If the season wasn't about to end, I'd honestly probably just not touch fucking ranked for a week or so. I'd go play some fucking COD or something, because I'm fed up with the stupid bullshit. Two of my 6 ranked games, I guess. Yeah, it was 6 ranked or weekend classic games. Oh, awesome! The cheapest fucking 87 plus on the planet. Nice. 14,395. I'm sure that's what the game considers as blessing me. Thanks. You definitely didn't fuck me and give me him as a 10-win reward and a flawless run. Fucking stupid game. I don't have a single 90-plus pull this year. Not a one. Willie Calhoun's still in baseball, huh? Yeah, it would be a connection issue on your end, man. I have awesome internet. I've never lagged out of a game. Knock on wood, holy shit. Not since I've lived here, anyways. There was one night I really wanted to play ranked. I was like 8-0 or 10-0, maybe even earlier than that. But it was like the early in the year feeling like, oh, I don't want to lose a game until, you know, absolutely. And it was storming like fucking crazy outside, and I was like, okay. I pay for over a gig internet so that I have good connection when I game. I'm not playing during a severe thunderstorm so that my internet gets knocked out and I get my first loss of the year on something stupid like that. Yeah, I don't. There's been quite a bit of stability issues this year. I've seen quite a few videos of people talking about, or like watching them experience it firsthand. I remember Oswald Peraza had a really good future star card in 22 that I liked. I think I even got it P5. And he has just not panned out since he's made his leap to the big leagues. Which, granted, there's been other guys in their system that have came up and showed out. So, he hasn't had to. Give me my silver. Oh, yay. Okay. That's not bad. Tink Hintz. Pride of Whitehall, Arkansas. I don't need that fucking icon, thank you. You can keep that. Don't let it touch any of my things. I didn't have Logan Webb yet, huh? Didn't have Connor Joe, apparently. I'll take the subs on that right there. I don't need to hold him till Friday. Ah, dang. It's not that many stubs. Just quick sell it. Holy shit. Okay. One, 3, 1, 9, 8, 5. That's why I went to open these packs, because I had a feeling after the game's really good about after it hoes you, it tries to do something to keep you coming back. And giving me 100 and whatever 20,000 stubs it was to finish the AL might just do that. On top of getting Acuna. Man, I really might be able to finish the AL this week now. Holy shit, did he already sell? He did. Holy shit. I also have, I'm sitting on a Kyle Tucker because he may go 90 plus this next update. He's been on fire. I mean, most of the Cubs have been on fire, but he's a proven veteran, so when he starts hot, he's a little more likely to get a little bit of a bump. I don't know. He may not go up that much in price. It was just one of those things. I got a 10-win run in a moonshot event this last week, and so I was like, yeah, I'll hang on to him. The RNG of this game is just wild to me. I have a whole game where I feel like it's against me, and then I pull like 3 diamonds, including 2 of the more rare ones in Acuna and Trout. You want to top it off and give me Jorge Polanco? I mean, you could also give me Shohei. I wouldn't be mad about that. Or just give me nothing. I can't complain. Trout's a good pull. It's not quite Judge or Ohtani, but, I mean, he's right up there with all the other 88-plus guys. And pulled him just in time before he gets downgraded Friday, because that dude has been colder than shit, and now he's hurt. Same thing as he did last year. He's been hitting a lot of home runs, and he's also hitting a cool, crisp, what is it? I think I heard that it was like 192 for the season or something. So, I mean, he's literally like all or nothing. Gregory Soto. Are you at least kind of? No? Like, not at all. I was really kind of hoping you were a little beefy compared to the others. Catcher. Fucking mutton chops. Alright. We could still pull the big man. Second base. Relief pitcher. Gregory Soto again. Good God. Second base. Center field. Fucking Duke Schneider. Yeah. Come on, second base. Save the best for last. Second base. Shortstop. He's at least a rare round guy, so he may be going for a little bit more. Oh my God, barely anything. 7972. Just quick so. Hey, side note, even if you guys have like DeGrom or Roki or Santander, in case you haven't been playing for very long, like since the last time they had collections like they do now, God, just fucking pack. Just take it out of my fucking... So, the Scott Rowland collection, like, John Donaldson's a voucher. Santander's a voucher. But there will be another collection later. I think a good one to show you is the pipeline, because there's actually quite a few. Roki is a voucher for Scott Rowland. The next big collection, you are going to need everyone else. Like, Roki is 35 cards, he makes 36. And then these other 5 cards, they may let you skip 1 to make it an even 40. But it's going to keep progressing, and it's going to go past these players in the next collection. It's how it worked previously. Like with, what was it, the prospect cards back in the day where you got 91 Adley for collecting X amount of them. And then the final collection of that season was Mickey Mantle, and you needed literally every single one of those cards. You needed the prospect, Bobby Witt Jr., Spencer Torkelson, all of the rare round guys from the pack. So, it's not a bad idea. I don't have them because I'm not following my own advice. I just don't want to spend the stubs on it right now. And we've got plenty of time. We've got at least 2 months probably until the next big collection, if not longer. But while these guys are down, don't forget about them. Pick them up. Kind of like I haven't locked them in, but I knew for a fact I didn't know that we were going to get another card as a voucher. I knew these were going to be very necessary. I remember the Joe Mauer collection in 22, and those cover athlete cards were expensive for a long time. They just had these in a flash sale Friday, and they're still expensive. I wish I would have like really hedged my bet and bought a bunch of these guys when I did, because I got them for like $8K a piece, and I got them with the intention of flipping them, but I'm kind of close-ish to getting rolling. I have what, 6 vouchers, 7 vouchers, but like storylines come out and that's done. Basically done with this. All I have to do is like buy 1 card for a couple of these teams and it's over. Like this is a bunch of silvers and commons that I don't have. It's basically done. I'd really actually like to try this card, but I'm not paying over 10K for it. Like he's just going to continue to go down. Rookie, like the Razor, super easy to finish. I'm just sitting on breakout cards because if for some reason I pulled Bobby Witt Jr. right before I finished that. That card's a no-sell. I'd rather use it to lock in and keep the stub fluidity, even though both these guys are Diamond Quest, so I mean their prices are never going to go up. People are just milking Diamond Quest for money. I'm going to skip this one, obviously. Might as well lock that in. I'm not getting rid of him. Yeah, this is a sellable one. Is he still climbing? Yeah, he was like 9K before I went to work a couple days ago, and now he's up to 13. I may sell him soon just for a little extra stubs. Veteran, like get Scooble. I literally have everybody besides Mason Miller. I just can't get him to freaking come out of a pack. Second half heroes. This is kind of an expensive one. You get these two, and then no, you still need Shohei. I'm still too short. Yeah, there's gonna have to be another second half hero card coming out for me, I guess. This price is steady climbing again. Might as well lock you in. Jesus, you are absolutely dirt cheap. I picked up a few of these guys because I figure that Retro Lightning's probably going to be somebody awesome. And I may be able to sell these guys for quite a bit that I have. Like, up even higher than these three are. Because, I mean, it's 30, this is 50, right? Yeah, almost 60. 45. And you're going to have all of them. I don't know what if they'd actually, they may actually make you have all of these cards. It'd be an even 30. So DeGrom, and then his price will eventually fall enough that it's not outrageous to buy him, but right now he's just so stinking good. That's the extent of my connection issues that I have with this game. This weird fucking bug where I try to open my team and my game just freezes.
I'm still sitting pretty good for live series collection.
I sold all my Chris Bubiches that I had because, I mean, some of the pages that I follow think that he may actually end up just settling at a 79 after he gets his stamina increase, which would absolutely tank his price. I bought him at Silver Quick Sale, so it wouldn't have been that big of a deal. But he's going for like 3 something now. So I sold off 150 of him. His price is starting to come down. But then my other one, I hope it's my ace in the hole. Austin Riley's hitting like over 390 with runners in scoring position. He's hitting 290 something on the season. Hitting for power against righties. That 58 clutch definitely deserves to be increased. Not to mention, he is a great defensive third baseman. But, yeah. Excuse me. And if by some miracle he goes up to... If he goes up to a diamond, I'm going to make 300,000 subs off of these. But so I bought him right around quick sale for 600 anyway, so he's going to get upgraded some. If he goes +1, +2, it's all going to be profit, but it'd be really, really nice if he would get up by some miracle. If he gets a +4, it'd be hard. He's +3 with 4 attribute points across the board to everything. So, I mean, it could be possible. Give him, for argument's sake, let's say just 15. That only gets him to 72, 73, depending on parallels. But an extra 5 power right. Maybe +4 or 5 contact left. What could possibly keep him from getting up to diamond? I think he does eventually, but this update, he's still striking out a good bit when he's not getting on. So maybe his vision goes down a little. I don't know. Man, honestly, it's tough since it's already, fucking Thursday morning. But, like, I'll just start with Braves because I'm a Braves fan and I watch almost every game. But since coming back, Sean Murphy's been hitting for power against righties and lefties, and he's been driving in people, like runners in scoring position, so his clutch could go up. It may not be this update. He's a smaller sample size since he was hurt to start the year. Spencer Schwellenbach is striking out a shit ton of people, and I think his last start he gave up a few runs, but other than that, he'd only given up like 1 run, and that was to the Phillies on a solo homer by Schwarber. But he's striking out a ton. His stamina's already pretty high for a live series. I was going to say, he's going like 7+ innings every game. Some people are already in on him. Alex Verdugo has been unexpectedly very good. He's basically only starting against righties, but he's hitting leadoff against righties, and he's got like 2 or 3 4-hit games. So his price is quite inflated. Some more long-term ones, based on how they continue to perform, would be like Nick Allen. I swear, every single day, I get one alert about Nick Allen driving in a run with a base hit. And he's a pretty good defender, so that kind of already has... I mean, he's silver defender, so that'd be like a mid-season update. I feel like he's much better defender than that. He's made some amazing plays so far this year. Doesn't strike out much, so the high vision, but like that clutch, I feel like he's hovering in like the 270, 280 range maybe, which the contact should go up a little. He's not going to hit for much power. Eli White. And nobody's really in on him yet. What is... I can't even see what the quick sell is. Are they... I think they're 25. So, I mean, it's a little bit of a risk. But, I mean, Eli White could very easily be a silver this update. And if he stays hot, a gold the next update. You look at these terrible hitting attributes, and in the last week and a half, 2 weeks, he's hit like 3 or 4 home runs. He's driving the ball, hitting for power, extra base hits, driving in runners in scoring position. I mean, he's got 24 clutch. You can't get much lower than that. The other one, I think people are already kind of in on him. No, not really. He's already got bronze quick sell value. But this dude like hadn't given up a run all year. Isbel Hernandez hadn't given up a run like all year. Every time he's come in the game, he's just been awesome for us. So he'd be a good long-term one as long as he continues pitching well. Grant Holmes has been, like, I didn't even know the dude was capable of starting. I knew he, like, spot start last year, late in the year. Like, I almost perceived him more as, like, an opener when we needed a guy to eat up a start. And then, like, surprise, he goes 5 innings. But, like, he's been surprisingly good, going considerably later in the games than I would have expected him to, so maybe a stamina boost even. Pitching clutch being 22 is a bit ridiculous. People that may go down that would be good long-term investment. I would say Rysel, but I fucking hate him. If we could DFA him, I wish we would, but we owe him a bit too much money because I think we extended him a year or two ago. Chris Sale has been getting hit around. He had a great start today. I think he only gave up 2 earned. Or 1 earned, and they scored the other after. Went 7 innings, struck out 10, and we only managed to score 1 fucking run for him. So that stinks, but it is what it is. He'd be the other one. Like Ozzy's a good hitter. He's been kind of rough to start the year, so he may get downgraded to a silver this update. I mean, he was on a long 0 for streak. With runners in scoring position until just the other day. So he could get downgraded. He'd be somebody that you could invest in while he's bottomed out. I'm trying to think of another good one that I'd heard some people talking about. Can't really get on Wyatt. Everybody's already on him. Maheel, but I bet everybody's on him since he got that spotlight card. Yeah, he's already up 250. He'd be a long-term one. After the update, when people don't get past certain thresholds, people sell them all off, quick sell them. And then it makes it much easier to... You can get back in on them after the update because their price comes back down. I don't think there's one here to talk about because those kind of suck. I don't even know what to say about him, so I'm just not going to say anything. But yeah, like I said, Trout is probably going down. So if you don't have him, I'd say don't buy him right now. He's going to end up going below an 87 because he's hitting 190 on the year or some shit. So, I mean, his power might get a boost, but his contact's going to go down. His clutch is going to go down. It's just like last year all over again, man. He started the year rough, got hurt, and then his live series was just useless the rest of the year because he wasn't playing. Logan O'Hoppy's been playing crazy good. He's already kind of inflated. There's not much room for this week.
Oh, excuse me. He would be a long-term like Diamond Watch guy though. Um, Ian Anderson's a Brave again. Christian Walker could get downgraded this update, and he's been hitting good this week actually, and the dude is a proven hitter. Like he's been a good hitter for years now. So if he gets downgraded and his price goes down, if he goes down to like an 80, 81, and you can get him for 200, 300, 400 stubs, he'll bounce back and could be a diamond by the end of the year. I think Danny Coulomb just got lit up. I have a whole bunch of Pablo Lopez's because, I mean, I think he's the type of dude, he's gonna go up eventually. I didn't buy in a whole lot on him, which I don't even know that he's back yet. So I may be sitting on those for another update period. Who knows? Simon Woods Richardson. He's just a young dude, so it's kind of hard to tell if like plus 18. That's pretty ridiculous. He's up plus 10 on inside edge. That's ridiculous. He's a little expensive for a common, but not bad considering you can quick sell a bronze for 25, right? Yeah. Edward Julian. Seth Lugo maybe going up. He's always been good. I mean, he's kind of right around in his range that you would expect him to be in, like a high silver, low gold. But like I said, I saw that Bubic apparently he's been pitching good, but apparently like some of the people that I follow, they have like metrics that like project pitchers, and all of them are saying that he's only going to get like a 1.5 overall upgrade with his stamina boost. And so I sold off all my 150 of them that I had. I feel like they have another one, but I cannot remember now. Couldn't tell you about the Tigers, if I'm being completely honest. No idea. I'm sure he's going to end up going 90 plus. So that's not necessarily an investment, but his price will climb. So if you don't have him, get him. I may buy him tomorrow. Get him, get Scooble, get Bobby Witt. I'm done with the Central for around 400. Jeff Hoffman's been pitching amazing. You can't invest in him right now because everybody knows he's been pitching amazing. Man, Bo Bichette's tough. Springer's... There's still a little room maybe to get in on Springer. He's the type... He's had a couple of bad years in a row. I don't want to say bad. Down from where he was. So I could totally see them stiffing him this update on an upgrade, and then his price tanks. You get in on him, and he continues to hit well, and then he makes steps. People are getting in on Chris Bassett. His price is climbing. This guy will be a gold eventually, but it's kind of hard to... I haven't watched much of the Rays other than the series we played against them, and we played like shit, so I didn't feel like watching much of it.
Apparently Jonathan Aranda's been hitting really good, so he might be an option. He's already kind of getting a little expensive. Yankees. They love Jazz. He had a good month of the season last year, and he got all these quirks back after having an abysmal year the year before while he was the cover athlete. And going into the year of him being a cover athlete, coming off of a 225 season in 22, they gave him every quirk in the game because he was the cover athlete. And then he hit like 185 or some shit for the season and got hurt and missed the end of the year. And so he lost every quirk, and then he had one good month before the end of the season last year, and they gave him some back. So, I mean, he could get upgraded. His price kind of reflects that, though. It looks like people are kind of already in on him. God, Judge is expensive. Excuse me. Ben Rice might be a good investment. Where's his price at? Nope, never mind. He's expensive for bronze. Tyler Matson got picked up by the Yankees. Excuse me. He's probably going up. He's probably going up. There's always a chance of him going up. Tyler Abreu. He's starting to get expensive. I saw that Charlie Morton's getting moved to the bullpen. Sad. I'm trying to think if there was anybody that I really didn't go the other way from the Braves. I went back through the AL. Michael Harris, it's kind of tough to say. I feel like his defense keeps him from getting too much offensive attribute movement, because then it would just inflate him to like a 90. Because he's a borderline diamond defender with pretty good speed. Dude's driven in like 6 runs in the last 3 days, so I don't know how his clutch is only a 71. But anyways, moving on. Don't really. Matt Mervis, where is he? Never nervous Mervis. Dude's been hitting for power ever since he got a starting job, so he's going to end up going up. And he's fairly low. Kind of falling in the middle between that quick sell for common and bronze, so it's a little bit of an investment, and he definitely is the type of dude they could, because he's young, they could not upgrade him at all and want to see more from him. These two fuckers are going to be expensive by the time I get around to them. They're both about to go up to 90 plus, I bet. Pete Alonso's been hitting for average, so he could go up. I don't know if that's necessarily an investment, but Clay Holmes has been pitching well. Harper's been hitting bad, so if you don't have him, hold off. His price will probably go down. He'll become more readily available. Schwarber also hitting like crap. Some reason people are acting like he's going to go up to an 80. Don't think so. He's hitting like 146 or something, I think the dude said in the video I watched the other day, against righties. All the young guys. James Wood's going to go up. Dylan Cruz could go up. Jacob Young's good. Kind of meh. Nathaniel Lowe just doesn't hit for power. Mackenzie Gore, he's going to go up, but it looks like everybody's aware of that already. Like I said, I'm hanging on to a Kyle Tucker already because he's been playing very well. If he goes 88 plus, I got him out of a moonshot run that I got 10 wins in. And so if he could turn into a 50-70 stub card, that'd be fantastic. Although his price hanging out where it is, I could also see like everybody already having him, so his price doesn't go up that much. Hunter Green's going to go up. Bryce Terang will go up. Honestly, otherwise there's been some underperformers. Jackson Churio has been playing well, but I don't think he's hitting for any power, if I remember correctly. And so make it a power downgrade and a contact upgrade. Who knows? William Contreras is going to go down. He's been actually horrible this year. Rhys Hoskins could possibly go up, and I don't think I need to tell anybody that. He just got a spotlight card. Andy Rodriguez. I'm not saying he's going to go up or anything, because I don't think he's even getting to play much. He just used to get Future Stars cards, and I loved them. He had a good swing. I don't know. They probably gave him somebody's copy and pasted another player's swing, but it was nice. Switch hitter. Nolan Arenado's probably going to get upgraded. He's a 10-plus year vet who's been hitting very well. Brendan Donovan's been hitting for high average. I want to say just power against right. I don't remember. Ugh. But yeah, Corbin Carroll could be like an 86 or 87 this update. He's got good defense, great speed. With him being a young guy and having such a bad first 5 months of the season last year, it really hurt his overall stats. But he's been lights out this year. Oh, there are. So, Chase Dollander, I think he's only got a start or two. He started today and didn't get inside edge, so it can't be much. Hunter Goodman's been hitting very well. What is the other guy's name? Jordan Beck. He's been hitting very well. So, 2 of them, 3 of them, they could go up. It's wild that he got drafted last year, I think. Yeah. Already a bronze. I suppose it's kind of like Roki. They're just yeah, he's good. We know he's going to be good. He can start as a silver. Excuse me. Oh, Mookie. Mookalicious. Their relievers are like already so good. I don't see how they get boosted up much, even with a little bit of attribute tweaking. Man, it would have been cool if that would have stayed a bronze relief card. Oh well. Michael King's doing Michael King things. He's probably going to go up. I think Manny started off really good, and he's kind of slowed way down, so that kind of stinks, but Nick Pivetta will go up. Yeah, his price is already reflecting that. Jason Adams has been pretty lights out. His price reflects it. Ooh, excuse me. It is almost 4 o'clock. All you degenerates are a bad influence, because every time I look down and see that number that high, I'm like, I don't want to get off yet. Just look through collections and see how everything looks. Just lock in and find it. Seven more there. 9 more there. Don't feel that close, but it's getting there. I wonder who the player of the month's going to be. I hope it's good as well. Like, slowly but surely working our way to our free packs. Excuse me. Get this dumb a-hole off my team. Gunner didn't win a Silver Slugger this year, huh? That means it was Bobby Witt Jr. I don't have him. Dang. Excuse me. He's creeped up over 200,000 now. And that's 2 days. Maybe he went over today, so it'll not reset. And I can buy him. Eight days. I think I've officially crashed after that last game and crashing out. So I hate to do it, especially with how many people are in here, but it's just so stinking late, man. And I have to call it. I appreciate everybody that's swung by, hung out, talked in the chat. Appreciate it more than I can ever fully express. So I will be live tomorrow night, kind of the same deal. I gotta wait for my daughter to fall asleep and then I'll be on. My wife's got to get home. She's got trainings this week too, so she's been getting home kind of late. So I'll be on. It just may be like 10, 11 o'clock before I hop on, but gotta try to get 2 more wins after that loss to get to World Series. We're still 48 points away. We were 46 points away when we started the night. Won the first game, lost the second. So, and it's all just to sell the reward, but I mean, 66. He might be more expensive. 68. He's part of that collection. Yeah. Anyways, I'll be back tomorrow night. Thank you.